Testing? Testing? Okay, great. Mic works. Okay, so today is Monday, the 30th of December, 2024. Time is 21:13. Right. Okay. So here's in next.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Grannon told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Grannon told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
'Cause he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Grannon gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me. I'm gonna puke. Pretty tasty.
Huh? Are those foot... Huh? Are those footsteps? Who's that?
What's wrong?
Radio, call HQ! Who's that?
still be in this area. Find him. Footsteps. Nobody here. Huh? Footsteps. Nobody here. Huh? Footsteps. Huh? Footsteps. Huh?
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to. Ah. 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 Ah.
I've had enough.
Ah.
Pretty tasty. Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Do you want to save?
Paramedic, what was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Which one?
My mother, the teenage whatever.
Oh, that. Sorry. The Major was talking to me at the time and I wasn't really paying attention. Don't worry. I'll get it right next time.
Really? So the only reason they added that extremely long ladder was so people could listen to the song?
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever seen North by Northwest?
Missed that one.
It's about this ordinary guy who runs an ad agency. He's mistaken for someone else and gets kidnapped and forced to do a certain job. As a result, he gets tangled up in a conspiracy, and pretty soon he's traveling to New York, Chicago, and even Mount Rushmore in pursuit of the real culprit.
Hitchcock's films always keep you on the edge of your seat, but sometimes they can be funny when you least expect it. That's why I love them.
Have you seen all of his films?
All of them? Ugh, not even close. He's been making movies since before I was born. I guess I might have seen some of them on TV. But the first movie I ever saw in the theater was a Hitchcock film. We all went and saw it as a family. It was Rebecca.
This was when you were a kid.
Yeah, my parents loved watching movies, so they took me along. I didn't quite understand the plot, but for some reason I thought it was really scary. Actually, I remember the candy bar they bought me on the way home better than the movie itself.
That's when you fell in love with movies?
You could say that. It was like an irresistible force at that point. I was completely swept away.
That's damn good.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
What's wrong? Huh? Intruder! You should... Huh? Huh? Radio, get us some backup!
can I say? What is this? I could go for seconds. Hey, that's good. I could go for seconds. I'm stuck.
more.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What's wrong?
Ah.
I'm stuck.
Ah.
This tastes great.
Ah.
I'm full.
Ah.
I'm stuck.
Ah.
I'm stuck.
Ah.
Can't eat anymore.
Ah.
I can't take another bite.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard of the Blob?
No, I haven't.
A meteorite falls in a small town, and inside there's this kind of living ooze. The ooze starts swallowing people and grows to an enormous size. After it eats a bunch of the townspeople, it starts to fill up a movie theater. Then these young people try to save the town from its gruesome fate. It's pretty frightening to see something that's not even supposed to be alive suddenly start moving around and eating people.
Not something you see every day.
HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
That was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Grannon was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own
The
comrades.
C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No, he could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss,
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Do you want to save? Snake, you know the bridge on the River Kwai?
Haven't seen it.
It's about a group of Allied prisoners in Japanese-occupied Burma in World War II who worked together to build a bridge. Under the leadership of an English officer, the prisoners and the Japanese gradually bring the project toward completion. But at the same time, the Allied forces are hatching a plan to blow up the bridge.
War and futility go hand in hand.
I suppose so.
I didn't think you were the type to go for war movies, though.
Actually, this guy invited me to go see it with him.
A date?
I guess you could call it that.
Still, you just don't seem like the type.
Well, he seemed to like war movies. He was a Navy boy. I was still an intern back then. They brought him in with a broken leg. He said, when I'm all healed up, will you go see a movie with me to celebrate? If it's okay. He was so shy.
Where is he now?
With the 7th Fleet.
I see.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I've got a cup of coffee as well. Had to go and grab a bite to eat. Okay, so on the mountaintop ruins. Right. Well, if they suspect a spy, shouldn't they double the patrols or something? Alright, I think I have to use the other red door. What? Actually, that scorpion was like right outside the door. Right at the door, even. Okay, cure, and then the enemies are probably respawned here. Yep. Oh, damn it. I think what I have to do is go to that red door now.
This is HQ.
Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Beginning alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution. Who's that?
Who's that?
For frig's sake.
This is HQ.
Would be nice if the controls weren't so frickin' awkward.
control here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert. Who's that?
This is stupid. I suppose with there not being much games back then, it didn't matter if some games had controls that were up the left. We're inside, so change camo. Uniform is checking for mines. Oh, I think this is the place of the flamethrower dude.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
No, I haven't.
It's about this town where one by one the people disappear and are replaced by someone else. It keeps getting worse and worse until finally the main character's friends and family start getting replaced. It turns out it was a giant plant thing producing human clones. Creepy, huh?
Clones?
A clone is a body or cell that's genetically identical to another one. They didn't use that term in the movie, though.
You mean a copy of a human being?
It's technologically feasible. We know it's possible to do it in theory, and they've already started the research. One day, maybe toward the beginning of the next century, the genes of super soldiers like you are going to be a hot commodity.
Just to make copies of me?
Precisely.
Like a thoroughbred horse.
Right.
Huh. You know they'd never allow it.
Maybe, but technology changes people. We can't predict how people will think 50 years from now.
Some things shouldn't be changed.
We're not the ones who decide that. I think maybe the only thing we can do is to try and pass on our beliefs to our children, so that they won't head in the wrong direction.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness. Burn! Great. Can't eat anymore. Eat flame! Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Saving the game, Snake? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Whoop whoop. It's almost over. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. It's just your imagination. I should use the map some more. Right, so I'm not crossing the crowd. So I got that card there that walks, patrols here and then goes up. He walks along here and then goes up that way. Then there's another one that comes along this way. Yeesh, this is a big area. Let's see. So in the northwest there's a machine gun. Okay, northeast we've got rats and Russians. Southeast we've got a book and a box. that's how you do it. Use the D-pad, not the thumbstick. Okay. So I need to get to the weapons lab. So where's that? Okay, so it's in the northeast section. Right. Hmm. pixely.
Do you want to save? Take care, Snake.
I will.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed. You're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
Sir! Sir!
sir. Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Sir.
Do you want to save? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm back. Right, so I think I have to find Sokolov.
Snake, that passageway leads to the West Wing, where Sokolov is being held captive. But the only ones who can open the door to the West Wing are those sentries there. The only way to get into the West Wing is to disguise yourself as Rykov and get the sentries to open the door for you. You should be able to fool them with that disguise. Pretend you're Rykov and get them to open the door.
Sir.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs.
All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. every day, without sleep, without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close-quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan. Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it.
You!
Like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva...
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Time to eat!
Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Snake, the door to the cell is open. There's no time to lose. Get out of there quickly.
Bastard!
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Who's...
Time to eat! Chow time! Hey!
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay, so the book says that I was in the right area. Don't step on a sleeping dog. So I have to crawl under something to get crawl under pipes. Crawl under pipes. Peace pipes. Finally.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
You want to save? I'll get right on it. Snake, be careful out there.
Don't worry.
Okay, so I have to head north. And there's a boss fight against the Sardo. Okay. Okay.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Huh? Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the Slaughterer. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Okay, let's see. The Sorrow, Spirit Medium Soldier. The Sorrow is, or rather was, a member of the Cobra unit. During the war, he exposed countless undercover enemy agents that had infiltrated the Allied ranks. He has always been an eerie soldier, an unnerving individual with apparently supernatural psychic abilities. It is said that he has the ability to communicate with the world of ghosts and can conjure up the spirits of the dead, that he can hear voices, feel their pain. The Sorrow may enter a battle without weapons, but don't dare underestimate him. he's still a deadly foe. Hold on, need a light on so I can read this properly. Right, let's see here. The Sorrow is a rather unusual opponent who does not have life or stamina bars. You cannot defeat him in a traditional exchange of bullets and blows. The encounter always ends with what appears to be Snake's death, which can be very perplexing until you realise that the option to select continue on the Snake is dead screen is a clever trick. When Snake dies, open the item window with L2 and use the revival pill. Right, so make sure that's equipped then. Revival pill, good. Right, let's see here. You can actually skip this entire encounter by drowning the Snake in the river, but to do so means that you forego the reward available to those who survive this fight until its bitter end. Walk forward through the water and don't attempt to swim. If Snake dives, a ghost will grab his legs. The Sorrow summons phantoms of all the individuals that Snake has killed during the course of the game. If you've been incapacitating every enemy in a non-lethal manner, this will be a veritable stroll with only the 4 cobras, the pain, fear, and the fury making an appearance. The Sorrow will occasionally fire some form of projectile at Snake, an ectoplasm beam perhaps, but this can easily be dodged by moving aside. Direct hits will knock Snake to the ground and drain a small amount of life energy. The spirits of the dead will try to touch Snake, reducing his life meter on contact. Evade the ghost to the best of your ability, but lash out with a physical blow when they get too close. One hit will make a phantom dissolve for a moment, enabling you to escape from his clutches. The same applies when the Sorrow draws near with tactile intent. When, or to be more precise, if you finally reach the Sorrow skeleton, there is no way to prevent Snake's sudden death. Resurrect him using a revival pill. Your reward for reaching this point is the spirit uniform, which can be found in your camouflage menu when you retrieve your backpack. Right, so hit them with a physical blow.
always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever seen the Alamo?
No, I haven't seen that one.
It's a true story about a band of American volunteers holed up in a fort called the Alamo. They fight against the Mexican army for the freedom of Texas.
Remember the Alamo.
Now the Alamo is Los Alamos, the center of the atomic bomb project.
How ironic.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you seen Curse of the Werewolf?
Nope.
There's this young woman who's in the service of a nobleman. She can't stand the cruel treatment she's given and runs away from the castle. She collapses in the woods, but is saved by a scholarly couple from a nearby town. In the end, she dies giving birth to a baby boy. That boy undergoes a strange transformation every time the moon is full. Before he knows it, he's turning into a werewolf and killing people. The terrible curse grows so bad that he can no longer control himself and starts to hurt the ones he loves.
Poor guy.
It's frightening when you can't take responsibility for your own actions. You be careful, too. Don't do anything you might regret later.
That's why I call and save with you, right?
It's more than just that. Don't you ever forget to look where you're going and rush out where the enemy can see you. Or use too much ammo or too many items. Acting without thinking can be dangerous. Always pay attention to your surroundings and know what's going on around you. Huh? Snake, above you!
Huh?
Nice reflexes. Keep that up and you'll do fine.
Right.
He's here somewhere. Find him.
Who's there?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. Can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plant a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Speak. Answer me. Shagohod means the treading behemoth. Who's there?
damn it. I'm all the way back here. Okay, what was that trick again? I'll have to see it once I get back to the hangar. Let's see. Let's see if there's a trick to using the box. Right. Okay, so cardboard box B is labelled with an address, weapons lab hangar. Okay, so then we right,
Who's that?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Box here. He's here somewhere. Find him. Somebody! Help me!
The main wing hangar, huh?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you ever seen the thing?
No, don't think so.
The corpse of an alien life form is found in the Arctic and taken back to a base. When the corpse thaws out, it comes back to life and starts attacking the scientists and soldiers in the base.
Scientists and soldiers, huh? They sure have it rough.
The victims in these kinds of movies are usually soldiers or scientists. They get their blood sucked by the alien.
If I see any aliens, I'll be sure to keep my distance.
Knowing you, you'd probably catch it and eat it.
What's wrong?
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're under enemy fire.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him. Huh? Who's that?
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. the atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. Money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in 2. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm going to enjoy this. Snake! Disgusting. No good.
Ocelot, whose side are you on? Come on! Get him! Look out! God! Don't let him beat you! Look out!
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Snake, answer me!
Okay, so let's see what the book says about Vulcan. It seems impossible to try and beat him in like 5 minutes. I've barely scratched him. Okay, the battle with Vulcan has a time limit. When the countdown reaches 0, the hangar will blow up, killing all inside, Snake included. Your first action should be to swap the maintenance uniform for the sneaking suit if you haven't already done so. Once in suitable attire, you should be aware of the following facts. Okay, switch to sneaking outfit. Right. Vulcan's energy shield blocks hits to his front. When electricity surrounds his body, he can't make physical attacks. If Snake has a weapon in his hand, Vulcan will shoot bolts out of lightning at Snake. If one of these finds his target, the ammunition inside Snake's gun will explode and injure him. You will need to reload the weapon when this happens. It's much better to put your guns away before the lightning hits. Vulcan will attack with punches and kicks if Snake gets too close to him. If Vulcan raises an arm, it's a signal that he's about to fire a salvo of bullets. Run sideways to dodge him. You don't have to pay any attention to Ocelot during this fight. Vulcan is somewhat restrained at the beginning of the fight, but he will shoot a bolt of lightning as soon as Snake draws a weapon. This predictable attack is Vulcan's main weakness because you can easily evade it by putting your gun away and stepping aside. Run around at Vulcan and fire at his vulnerable back or flanks, then put the weapon away and retreat, and then repeat. Right. So basically, you equip a weapon, and then he'll start to charge a bolt. Then you put the weapon away to dodge the attack, and then you go up and punch him, and then you keep doing that. Right. So.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! We out! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, and let's see. The Shago Hod. Prototype Phase 2. Eva will circle the Shago Hod Change into the sneaking suit. Already done. Switch to the RPG. That's what I was thinking of actually. Which, as with your other weapons, has unlimited ammunition. Oh, that's nice. The Shagohod's vulnerable spot is at the rear of its cockpit. Use the RPG to blast both treads. This will paralyze the vehicle, enabling Eva to move around to its vulnerable rear. As soon as the back of the mighty weapons platform comes into view, fire a missile at the target. The Shagohod will now be invulnerable for a short time. Reload, rapidly tap R2 twice and fire again before the weak spot disappears from view. The Shagohod's most common method of attack is to fire its two small machine guns. Occasionally, its heavy weapon gun will unleash a stream of bullets. You can stop this by firing a rocket into it. Sometimes the Shagohod launches homing missiles, which can either be destroyed in midair or diverted with chaff grenades. Finally, Vulcan will occasionally attempt to crush Nick and Eva with the sheer weight of the Shagohod. All of these attacks will cease when you simply hit a tread with a rocket. Despite its intimidating appearance, the Shagohod doesn't pose much of a threat during this stage of the fight, and you should beat it with ease. Right, so just fire rockets at it. Right, I'll hit the lights back off again.
There they are! They're over here!
bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go!
away this time.
Son of a bitch!
I'll grind you into dust! Open fire! Fire! That all you can manage? I'll grind you into dust!
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go! One C3 charge. The Shagohod's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The Shagohod's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still... Here! Shoot! Hurry! did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Fire! What have you done? That all you can manage? Damn it! Why is this happening?
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
I can't move! Open fire! I'll grind you into dust! Why is this happening? What have you done? Snake! Who's afraid of a little thunder? Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Ow! You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Snake, are you saving? Hang in there.
I'm trying.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got some toast and a coffee. Only one enemy left. The boss. So there's 2 last areas, and then the last one is showdown with the boss. Oh wait, that's showing I start at the north, so I'll make my way south then. Okay. Claymores, they will come in handy. Okay, so there's claymores here somewhere. Oh, everything's full. Okay. Never mind then. So I need to head. So this is north, and I need to head south. East first. Great. Are you coming or what? Do I have to hold you by the hand or something? Seriously? Okay, so what, do I have to drop something? Okay, how do I give Eva food? Okay, to apply treatment or make your menu or to give her food, Snake must be within a few steps. Her favourite meal is instant noodles, but snakes and rats are equally nutritious. Eva will gradually become accustomed to food she initially finds unpleasant, like for example rations. The higher her stamina level, the more aggressive and effective her attacks will be when you encounter the enemy. Okay, so oh right, there we go.
This tastes like crap.
Uh-huh.
Yuck.
Well, you wanted to be a soldier, so too bad. You have to stick with the rations. Yikes, these guys are catching up fast. We better hurry.
Can I have seconds?
Okay. Okay. Almost done. What? For frick's sake. I'm running in a circle. Okay. Great.
What did you give me? Oh, I'm gonna puke.
You'll get used to them. Let's go, let's go.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Snake, you want to save, don't you? Come back alive, okay?
Naturally. Pretty tasty.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely...
See ya. We've got company.
Well, not bad at all. Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along.
Let's face it, everybody is America's enemy.
I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
America's enemy is everyone who can't be controlled.
Never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the Philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's see what you're made of. You'd better run.
No good. Can't complain. That's enough. No more. I'm stuffed.
Brace yourself. Where are you? Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? Where are you? Where did you go? Let's see what you're made of. Heads up, Snake. He's gone.
That's damn good. That's damn good. I want some more.
are you hiding? Run quick. Time to play rough. Heads up. He's gone. Here I come! Run quick. Nice try. All these years, still nothing to show. Is that... You better run. Brace yourself. You're not the man I thought. Move or you're dead. Let's see what you're made of. There it is. Brace yourself. Move or you're dead. I found you. On a tree frond. Heads up, Snake.
A trial to survive for the day we see new.
One more minute.
Here I come.
Only 30 seconds left. Run quick. Our time is up. This is the end. Let's see what you're made of. Brace yourself. Get ready. Time to play rough. Move or you're dead. Brace yourself. Run quick. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Where did you go? Where are you hiding? There you are. Get ready! You better run. Let's see what you're made of. Move or you're dead. Get ready! Time to play rough. All these years and still nothing to show for it. You better run. There you are. Move or you're dead. 5 more minutes. Run, Cliff.
Here I come! Get ready!
Heads up, Snake.
And silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one Snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake!
Ocelot!
We're not done yet.
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
This is ridiculous.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on! It's a blank. Oh, that was fun. Till we meet again, John.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Niggs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman.
Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I, too, am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, And not because you saved my life, but because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. That's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
better way to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Like a boss. Crocodile. Okay, so instead of reading through all of that, I'll read through the actual book. Okay. So this is the official guide for Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Retrospective. The story of the Metal Gear Solid series is told in 3 distinct chapters, with previous Metal Gear games released for the MSX computer and older 8-bit consoles providing additional background information. Metal Gear Solid, Sons of Liberty, and Snake Eater relate a complex, interwoven and engrossing tale that, due to its many twists and turns, can be a little hard to follow in places. We begin our recap and analysis of the entire story to date with Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, set during the height of the Cold War. Okay, so this will cover all the games and the chronological history as well of the games. Of course, this will not include Metal Gear Solid 4 or Metal Gear Solid 5, because this game was released. This book and game were released, before those were made. Okay, so number 1, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, or the birth of a myth. Summary. So we've got Naked Snake and Sokolov. Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place during the early 1960s, a time when the Cold War seemed poised to develop into a Third World War. At the end of World War II, the opposing political ideologies of the world's superpowers, capitalism and communism, became the pretext for an unconventional conflict between the USA, the USSR and their respective allies that would last for 40 years, with both parties aware that neither would triumph in the event of atomic, chemical or biological warfare, in accordance with the mutually assured destruction or MAD strategic doctrine. This battle was contested in an oblique manner. From the arms race to the conquest of space, espionage to surrogate conflicts fought in or through other nations, such as Vietnam, Korea and Afghanistan, both Eastern and Western blocs sought to gain the upper hand in a variety of ways while avoiding direct military action. However, during the early 60s, political manoeuvring, particularly in the Cuban Missile Crisis, led both sides to the brink of nuclear war. It is against this backdrop that Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place. A US secret agent named Jack, designated Naked Snake for the operational purposes, is sent into the Soviet Union by the American government to escort a scientist named Sokolov back to the United States. Sokolov has been developing a devastating invention, the Shagohod, a nuclear weapons platform of enormous power. However, the completion of this device will upset the delicate balance of mutually assured destruction. Those who control it would have the upper hand in the Cold War. This mission is extremely dangerous. Snake's capture might lead to a diplomatic flashpoint that could threaten world peace. As the adventure begins, Naked Snake is supported via radio by 3 advisors: Major Zero, aka Major Tom, a medical consultant known as Paramedic, and his former mentor, the Boss. A master of camouflage and well versed in both combat and survival techniques, Naked Snake infiltrates the enemy base and frees Sokolov. However, he attempts to escort his charge back to the extraction point. He is shocked to encounter the boss, who has defected and is colluding with Colonel Volgin. Volgin plans to overthrow the regime of Nikita Sergeyevich Khrushchev, the Soviet premier, to allow Leonid Brezhnev, Khrushchev's likely successor, to rise to power. The colonel wishes to engineer victory in the Cold War for the USSR, with an eventual goal of total world domination. To achieve this, he intends to deploy the superweapon developed by Sokolov. Volgin is in possession of the Philosopher's Legacy, a vast and seemingly inexhaustible source of wealth. This has enabled him to establish and control the agency known as GRU, an organisation that often works in competition with the more established and entirely government-controlled KGB. It has also not enabled him to attract the likes of Ocelot and the Boss and her elite unit, the Cobras, to his cause. In order to win his trust, the Boss even gives Volgin 2 portable nuclear warheads. After she foils his rescue attempt, the Boss severely injures Naked Snake, and he is apparently left to die after being hurled from a great height into a foaming river. Volgin and his comrades retrieve Sokolov and force him to continue working on the Shagohod. After patching up his many wounds, Naked Snake witnesses a colossal explosion as Volgin uses one of his 2 nuclear warheads to destroy the former research facility. As Naked Snake makes his escape from the Soviet Union, the virtuous mission ends. Successive custodians of the Philosopher's Legacy. Beginning of the 20th century, USA plus USSR plus China, they're the founders. And then between the 2 world wars, Volgin's father, administrator of the legacy. And then end of the Second World War, Volgin. After the death of his father, he receives the Philosopher's Legacy. Then it passes to Ocelot and Eva in 1964. With Ocelot stole the microfilm containing the Philosopher's Legacy, and Eva stole the fake microfilm. Then after Ocelot, it's passed down to, let's see, what does I say? Sino, 1964, USA. Retrieved the Philosopher's Legacy with the help of Ocelot. Given Soviet knowledge of US covert activity in the area, the consequences of the disastrous virtuous mission appear devastating. While Naked Snake recuperates in hospital, the American president is contacted by Premier Khrushchev. Believing correctly that a US-built warhead caused the explosion, the Soviet leader meets his counterparts' protestations with demands about the Americans prove their innocence. Khrushchev also requests that, almost as a gesture of goodwill, the Americans eliminate Volgin, his greatest enemy within the USSR. Major Zero and Naked Snake, who have somehow managed to avoid disgrace for their part in the previous fiasco, are given another opportunity to avert this Cold War crisis. The goal of their second mission, dubbed Snake Eater, is once again to find and free Sokolov, but also to destroy the Shagohod. The Boss and her Cobras, following their traitorous sabotage of the first mission, are also targets. Naked Snake returns to Soviet territory, where he is due to meet a spy called Adam. They are to join forces after confirming their respective identities with the password "Who are the Patriots?" Lalilulelo. However, instead of Adam, Snake is greeted by Eva. She makes use of her direct contact with Vulcan to inform Naked Snake of Sokolov's approximate whereabouts. She also helps him to survive an ambush planned by the young Russian Major Ocelot and his henchmen. Naked Snake begins his journey to the facility where Sokolov is being held. On his way, he meets a Cobra member called the Pain, who is distinguished by the eerie ability to control swarms of hornets. He also encounters Granin, a scientist and rival to Sokolov. His proposal for a robotic war machine and embryonic Metal Gear fell out of favour when plans for the Shagohod were unveiled. Sick with jealousy, his professional pride wounded, Granin helps Naked Snake in the hope that he will eliminate Sokolov and his infernal invention. As he advances deep into enemy territory, Naked Snake defeats Cobra operatives The Fear, an extraordinarily agile master of booby traps and projectile weapons, and the End, a legendary sniper in one-on-one combat. He again meets Eva, who offers further information on the location of the Shagohod crater. After a tough fight against Pyromaniac the Fury, Snake disguises himself as a guard and meets Sokolov, who we subsequently learn has entrusted Eva with the Shagohod data. Unfortunately, Vulcan disturbs the meeting and Naked Snake is captured. During the course of the subsequent interrogation, Naked Snake loses an eye, a terrible wound that will haunt him for the rest of his days. He escapes barely and only evades the persistent Ocelot by throwing himself into a river and in a scene redolent of the fugitive. He then encounters the Sorrow, an eerie phantom who reintroduces Naked Snake to the tormented, wailing spirits of those he has killed during the two missions, including the Cobra members. Naked Snake briefly experiences death at the conclusion of his unusual battle with his phantasmal adversary, but a revival pill, a pharmaceutical Deus Ex Machina, and that enables him to come back from the dead and continue on his journey. Okay, so there's a little timeline here, so go ahead and read it. So, chronology of the Metal Gear Solid saga. So, beginning of the 20th century, reunion of the Committee of Wise Men, foundation of a group called the Philosophers, 1914, the First World War, till 1918, 1939, Second World War, 1945, end of the Second World War, beginning of the Cold War, 1950, the Korean War, 1953, JFK, 1957, USSR launch of Sputnik 1, 1961, Day of Pigs invasion, 1962, Cuban Missile Crisis, 1964, on October 15th, Premier Khrushchev leaves his position. Leonid Brezhnev becomes party first secretary. On October 16th, China successfully concludes its first test of nuclear weaponry. 1965, SIGINT joins ARPA and participates in the development of ARPANET. 1969, 1968, Agent Eva disappears. 1970, Major Zero suspends the Fox organization, and the United States receives the missing half of the Philosopher's Legacy. The American branch of the Philosophers is renamed the Patriots. Big Boss founds Foxhound, 1971. 1972, start of the Project Les Enfants Terribles. 1980, Big Boss battles in various African civil wars and becomes a hero. 1991, Gulf War. The American Army injects their troops with a final gene obtained when studying Big Boss. The side effects of these injections are disguised as Gulf War syndrome. 1995, Incidents of Outer Heaven. Solid Snake defeats Big Boss and destroys Metal Gear. 1999, Zanzibar Crisis. Solid Snake defeats Grey Fox, kills Big Boss and destroys Metal Gear. He vanishes and decides to live in the solitude of Alaska. 2000, Millennium Bug. The Patriots spread a data filter worldwide disguised as a software fix to impede the impact of the flaw in various computer systems. 2005, George Sears resigns as President of the United States. He is replaced by James Johnson. The incident on Shadow Moses occurs. 2006, Solid Snake and Otacon found philanthropy. 2007, the tanker Discovery is destroyed. Olga Gerlikovich gives birth to a child who is kidnapped by the Patriots. And 2009, the Big Shell Crisis. So, because this book is about Metal Gear Solid 3, it means the latest point in the timeline of this so far is Metal Gear Solid 2 in 2009. Right, so when Eva and Naked Snake meet again, she supplies him with several packages of stolen C3 explosive. The plan is to place them on the fuel tanks that flank the Shagohod in the hope that the resultant explosion will destroy Sokolov's deadly contraption. Naked Snake places the C3, but Eva's secret identity is discovered. As the boss takes Eva away to apparently execute her, Volgan fights Naked Snake, who triumphs after discovering his enemy's weakness. In a superior display of brinkmanship, Naked Snake finds Eva and escapes the colossal explosion with barely a moment to spare. Their sweet reunion is disturbed by Volgan, who has boarded the Shagohod and now seeks revenge. In an epic battle, Naked Snake manages to destroy both the Colonel and his machine. Pursued by soldiers on motorcycles, they eventually escape, but both are injured when Eva crashes at the end of the chase. Naked Snake tends her wounds before they advance to the extraction point. Naked Snake has one last challenge to face before his mission can end. He must defeat his mentor, the woman that trained him to be the warrior he is, and in many ways was a mother to him. The boss tells him of her life and of the sacrifices she as a soldier had to make. Naked Snake wins the fight with no quarter asked nor given. Before the boss dies, she gives him the microfilm containing the information on how to locate the Philosopher's Legacy. After a brief and unusual confrontation with Ocelot, Naked Snake finally escapes the USSR with Eva, but as soon as Naked Snake falls asleep, Eva grabs the microfilm and departs. When he awakes, Naked Snake learns that she was actually working for China and her objective was always to obtain the Philosopher's Legacy. The last minutes of the game answer many questions but also introduce new and perplexing riddles. We learn that the apparent treachery of the boss was actually a covert operation of the most secret kind. The core objective was to get close to Vulcan and obtain the philosopher's legacy, but the final twist is that she was also expected to sacrifice her good name and reputation and eventually to lay down her life. The American government ordered her death to conceal the true nature of its involvement. That she should die by the hand of her protege is a tragedy that torments Naked Snake. After killing the boss, Naked Snake is awarded a title even more prestigious than that of his former tutor, Big Boss, a proud epithet for a soldier regarded as a living legend. Eva wasn't the only one with a supremely well-concealed secret. Ocelot, it transpires, was a man of hidden depths and allegiances. We discover that he actually works for the United States government. The microfilm Eva stole was fake. Ocelot takes possession of the philosopher's legacy, but returns only half of it to his country. The rest, he claims, is nowhere to be found. Foxhound Hierarchy, Liquid Snake, Decoy Octopus, Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven. The Les Enfants Terribles project, Big Boss, and then after Big Boss is the clone of is his clones. First Solid Snake and Liquid Snake, and then Solidus Snake, and then after him identification and modification of the genes, which leads to the creation of the Genome Soldiers. Okay, so analysis. Metal Gear Solid 3 tells the story of the American plan to seize the Philosopher's legacy from Vulcan, whose father was part of the original Philosophers group. The boss defects in order to insinuate herself into Vulcan's inner circle. To earn his trust, she returns Sokolov and even presents him with 2 nuclear warheads. When Vulcan destroys Sokolov's research center, it sparks a diplomatic incident that forces the Americans to amend their original plan, and of course for Naked Snake to return to the USSR. The Agent Adam that Naked Snake was originally due to meet was Ocelot. Instead, of course, he meets the Chinese operative Eva. Having skillfully manipulated her way into a relationship with Vulcan, she now uses Snake as a tool in her efforts to achieve her ultimate goal, to take the Philosopher's legacy back to China. With Sokolov under his watchful eye and the boss and her Cobras supporting him, Vulcan believes the Shagohod will facilitate the overthrow of the Khrushchev regime and later world domination for the USSR. Unbeknownst to him, his chosen associates are all, with due irony, conspiring against him. The boss, the Cobras, and Ocelot work for the US government. Eva's allegiance lies with China, and Sokolov would rather die than see his invention in the hands of his captor. As the individual intrigues and events unfold, the boss and Ocelot intervenes when necessary. Fully aware of the game each protagonist is playing, the boss helps Eva, knowing that she will later be given the fake microfilm. Similarly, while it may not seem the case until the story's denouement, she protects Naked Snake, who will become her successor after her eventual sacrifice from serious harm in a subtle, if brutally painful manner. Ocelot also plays an important role, helping to ensure that the Shagohod is destroyed and Vulcan killed, and eventually returning half of the Philosopher's legacy to the United States. In the USSR, Premier Khrushchev is appeased by the death of Vulcan, but Brezhnev ultimately benefits from the instability caused by the crisis, seizing power in 1964. America receives a higher proportion of the Philosopher's legacy than it truly had claim to, and avoids any significant degree of political fallout. China may have missed out on the riches it sought, but may have obtained the blueprints to the Shagohod thanks to Eva's efforts. It's hard to believe Ocelot acted in the interests of his American commanders alone, that he only returned half of the total Philosopher fund amount suggests that he may even have been involved with a fourth party with a deeper agenda. The one person who might have shown the truth takes the secret to her grave. The boss dies by order of her country, executed by her most gifted people, her name forever tainted as that of a traitor. Naked Snake understands the magnitude of her sacrifice at the end of the adventure. His disillusionment is amplified when his superiors award him the rank Big Boss, an honour he achieved by taking the life of the person he most admired in the world. Okay, part 2, Metal Gear Solid, or The Birth of a Hero. 40 years lie between the end of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater and the beginning of Metal Gear Solid. During that time, Big Boss takes charge of the Foxhound Agency and undertakes many successful missions for the United States government. He is also deeply involved in the Les Enfants Terribles project, an experiment in which scientists attempt to clone him. The man once known as Naked Snake, a warrior beyond compare, is the perfect and potentially most profitable subject for this new technology. Individuals with his exact genetic code could be raised with his formidable abilities. 3 children are born, and their codenames are Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and Solidus Snake. In the 1990s, however, Big Boss suddenly abandons the country that he served with such distinction for reasons unknown. He establishes 2 fortress nations called Outer Heaven, featured in Metal Gear for the MSX computer in Japan, and a slightly altered form for the NES. That's Nintendo Entertainment System. And Zanzibar Land, the setting for Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, an MSX game only released in Japan. Using the Metal Gear, a formidable high-tech walking tank, Big Boss threatens to wreak havoc. So later we find out that there's 2 Big Bosses. So there's the original Big Boss is the one we played as in Metal Gear Solid 3. But then they say that there's 2 Big Bosses, and the original Big Boss becomes injured. Then there's the second one is actually Venom Snake, who we play as in Metal Gear Solid 5, and he is the one that Solid Snake fights in the first Metal Gear game. And then the original Metal Gear, the original Big Boss comes back in Metal Gear 2. But in this part, in this book, it's saying, it doesn't even mention Venom Snake or the Punished Snake or there being two big bosses. So, that's what makes me think that they've just decided to change the story with each game, because at this point in time there is only one big boss. There's not two big bosses. Because here in this paragraph it's saying that, you know, in the 1990s, however, a big boss suddenly abandons the country that he served with such distinction for reasons unknown. He establishes two fortress nations called Outer Heaven in Metal Gear and Zanzibar Land in Metal Gear 2. So this says that this big boss, Naked Snake, returns in Metal Gear 1 and in Metal Gear 2. So, but then later they say that, yeah, that there's another big boss. But at this point in time, there is no second big boss. So, using the Metal Gear, a formidable high-tech walking tank, Big Boss threatens to wreak havoc. The transition from hero to megalomaniac bent on world domination is a brutal one, and perhaps appropriately, it is one of his duplicate offspring, Solid Snake, who kills him twice. Solid Snake also dispatches Grey Wolf, a former friend and colleague of his, who became chief henchman to his father. The US government obtains the remains of Big Boss and conducts experiments on them with a view to creating genetically enhanced super soldiers. At this point, we fast forward to the Shadow Moses incident and the events of Metal Gear Solid. During 2005, former members of the elite Foxhound unit attack a secret nuclear weapons waste management plant in Alaska in possession of a nuclear weapon. The terrorists make a seemingly incomprehensible demand that the remains of Big Boss be delivered to them within 24 hours. If the requirement is not met, they will fire their captured atomic device. U.S. Defense Secretary Jim Houseman calls former Foxhound Commander Roy Campbell to seek his assistance in resolving the matter. He in turn calls upon Solid Snake, who retired from his role as a special agent years before. Colonel Campbell explains the grave situation to Solid Snake and outlines his two mission objectives. He is asked to free the directors of DARPA, a government defense agency, and Armstech, a major weapons manufacturer, who are both held hostage at the plant. Additionally, Solid Snake is asked to ascertain if the terrorists are genuinely capable of executing a nuclear attack. As Solid Snake prepares to embark on his mission and is injected with high-tech nanomachines by Dr. Naomi Hunter to aid his performance, the Colonel reveals why he is actually taking part in this mission. His niece Meryl was also taken hostage by the terrorists. Among the terrorist leaders are some of the best of Foxhound fighters, including an individual known as Liquid Snake. Solid Snake is shocked to learn of his existence, having no prior knowledge of his siblings, and even more amazed when he sees a photograph. Liquid, it transpires, is a veritable doppelganger. His associates include Psycho Mantis, a strange soldier with paranormal abilities that include mind reading and telekinesis, Sniper Wolf, a deadly marksman, Decoy Octopus, a master of disguise, Vulcan Raven, a fearsome giant, and Revolver Ocelot, who, yes, is the Ocelot, albeit older and with a new prefix to his name. Shortly after infiltrating the Shadow Moses base, Solid Snake locates Donald Anderson, the DARPA director. He tells Solid Snake that the terrorists not only have a nuclear weapon, but also plan to use another device secretly developed in the facility to launch it, Metal Gear Rex. Anderson explains that he and Kenneth Baker know one password each that can, when combined, arm the bomb. Anderson is unable to withstand the powers of erstwhile Foxhound operative Psycho Mantis and surrenders his code. Solid Snake is told is told to obtain 3 keys to prevent the launch of the warhead, all of which are in the possession of Baker. Abruptly, Anderson dies of apparent heart failure. After a brief encounter with the mysterious female soldier, Solid Snake finds Baker securely tied up in the center of a room, surrounded by explosives. A punishing fight with Revolver Ocelot ensues. It ends when a strange kind of cyborg ninja enters the fray, slices Ocelot's arm from his body with one swipe of his sword, and frees Baker of his bonds. The arms tech director reveals that he, like Anderson, divulged his password during torture. Baker explains that he passed his keys to a female soldier who refused to join the terrorists. During the course of their conversation, Baker tells Solid Snake about a scientist who has the knowledge to stop Metal Gear Rex, Chief Engineer Hal Emmerich. He gives him a CD containing test data for the formidable device. He also mentions that the ninja is another former member of Foxhound, later the subject of genetic experiment. Inexplicably, Baker suddenly perishes in the same manner as Anderson. Neither the Colonel nor Naomi are able to explain this coincidence. Solid Snake finally meets the female soldier, who is actually Campbell's niece Meryl, then battles against Vulcan Raven and his tank. The ninja he met earlier returns and challenges him to an unarmed duel. After an intense close-quarters brawl, the warrior in the exoskeleton departs. Solid Snake is stunned to learn that it is none other than his former colleague turned nemesis Frankie Yeager, also known as Grey Fox. Having survived the injuries he sustained in Zanzibar land during the events of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, he has been augmented by a series of advanced medical procedures. Solid Snake's next encounter is with Hal Emmerich, the creator of Metal Gear Rex, who is known by the alias Otacon. Appalled to learn that his device is to be used for terrorist activity, he discloses the location of Metal Gear Rex before he leaves. Solid Snake is reunited with Meryl, and they consider the fact that as she was only given 1 keycard by Baker, 2 more must be found. The pair first face Psycho Mantis, who in death expresses a feeling of kinship with Solid Snake, and are then attacked by Sniper Wolf. The female sharpshooter wounds Meryl from a distance and attempts to use her as bait to entice Solid Snake from hiding. Departing briefly to acquire a sniper rifle, he returns to find that Meryl has disappeared. Solid Snake is captured by Sniper Wolf and her soldiers after a short firefight. Solid Snake is strapped to a chair when he regains consciousness. He learns that he and Liquid are the genetic offspring of Big Boss. With Meryl's life at stake, should he fail, he manages to withstand torture at the hands of Ocelot. Delivered to his cell after this torment, he contacts Colonel Campbell on his radio. Solid Snake learns that the US President is not fully aware of the unfolding events, or indeed the capture of Metal Gear Rex. In fact, he is imminently due to sign the START III nuclear disarmament treaty, an agreement designed to preclude the development of new weapons. The terrorists know this and are using the existence of Metal Gear Rex as additional leverage during negotiations. If the existence of this powerful weapon were to be made public at this delicate time, the consequences for the American government, and particularly the President, would be dire. Only Solid Snake can resolve the situation by destroying Metal Gear Rex. After skillfully duping a less than vigilant guard, he escapes his cell and heads for the hangar where Metal Gear Rex is stored. En route, he converses with his advisors via his codec, now joined by his former mentor, Master Miller. Solid Snake is attacked by his brother. The battle ends with the crash landing of Liquid Snake's helicopter. He then wins a long-range shootout with Sniper Wolf, who is mortally wounded in the exchange. Otacon, we discover, had fallen in love with her and is distraught as she exhales her last breath. A call from Miller raises doubts that Naomi Hunter's about Naomi Hunter's loyalty. It seems that she has lied about her past and may even have been involved in the deaths of Anderson and Becker. She could, it seems, be colluding with the mysterious ninja, aka Grey Fox, or the terrorists. After a final fight with Vulcan Raven, Miller contacts Solid Snake with details of Naomi Hunter's true identity. Despite this, Campbell insists that she must continue to participate in the mission. Suspecting deeper truths and hidden objectives, Solid Snake begins to mistrust Campbell. As he searches for Metal Gear Rex, Solid Snake overhears a conversation between Liquid Snake and Ocelot, during which, among other matters, they discuss their demands, as well as the remains of Big Boss. They are asking for $1 billion, which will be used to treat genetic abnormalities in the genome soldiers, the troops supporting them in their mission. They also request the vaccine for a virus called Foxdie, which they believe was responsible for the death of Decoy Octopus and Armstech President Kenneth Baker. Liquid and Ocelot are also reveal the identity of their benefactor, the man who provided the equipment used in the capture of the facility, a Russian colonel called Gorlukovich, who dreams of using Metal Gear to restore Russia to her former preeminence in terms of military and political might. Otacon discovers that he actually has the 3 keycards necessary to deactivate the nuclear warheads in his possession. The single card given him by Merrill is made of an alloy that changes shape when exposed to extremes of temperature. It is essentially 3 keys in one, with each form appearing when it is at room temperature, heated and frozen. This necessitates a return to the ice-cold hangar where he fought Raven and a trip to a sweltering furnace. As he performs these tasks, Miller tells Solid Snake that Naomi injected the Foxdie virus in his veins, the biological weapon that simulates the symptoms of massive heart failure. Campbell tells Solid Snake that Naomi has been placed under arrest. Despite this, Naomi manages to contact Solid Snake. She informs him that she dreamed of taking revenge on him. He killed her adoptive brother, Frankie Yeager, Grey Fox. Yeager cared for her and was her only family after the murder of her parents. His death left her desolate. Consumed with hatred, she joined Foxhound and waited for the opportunity to take her revenge. However, it emerges that injecting Solid Snake with Foxdie was not her decision. The order was in place from the very start of the mission, and therefore was at the behest of Solid Snake's superiors. Before Naomi can relate further details, she is abruptly silenced by the Colonel, who refuses to explain himself. Campbell firmly insists that Solid Snake should bring the mission to an end by destroying Metal Gear Rex. When Solid Snake uses the 3rd key, he is astounded to discover that he has in fact activated the bomb. In a shocking twist, Master Miller makes contact to thank him and reveals that he had been unable to obtain the 2nd code from Anderson. The DARPA director died during the interrogation and torture performed by Ocelot. The man posing as Anderson at the beginning of the mission was actually Decoy Octopus, killed by the Foxdie. Without both codes, the bomb can only be activated with 3 keys, a goal Solid Snake has been cleverly manipulated into achieving. Campbell interrupts the conversation and announces that Miller's corpse has been found at his home. Mei Ling, the communications expert, explains that Miller's signal is being transmitted from inside the base. Solid Snake discovers the true identity of the imposter. It is his brother, Liquid Snake. He explains that Solid Snake has been hoodwinked by all parties, including his own government, who simply wished to regain control of Metal Gear Rex. Naomi Hunter's loyalty to her Pentagon paymasters was only compromised by an unauthorized last-minute and still unknown modification she made to the Fox-Die virus. The discovery of this led to her arrest and removal from the mission. The two brothers discuss their father. One inherited the strongest genes from Big Boss. The other was an inferior copy. Anger and hatred are boiling over inside Liquid Snake, as he explains that he was the weaker clone. A byproduct, a mere leftover of the process designed to make Liquid Snake, an exact facsimile of his mighty sire. Liquid takes control of the Metal Gear Rex and attacks Solid Snake, who is saved by the intervention of Grey Fox. Grey Fox explains to Solid Snake that he does not deserve the love of Naomi. It was he that killed her parents. His overbearing guilt compelled him to take care of the young orphan, sacrificing himself to assuage his endless remorse. He gives his life to damage Metal Gear Rex, which enables Solid Snake to neutralize the awe-inspiring machine. Both brothers meet face to face on top of Metal Gear Rex. Liquid Snake explains the history of the Les Enfants Terribles project. One aspect of it was to create clones of the finest warrior that ever lived, Big Boss. Another objective was to analyze his genetic makeup in an attempt to identify and isolate the genes that made him such a redoubtable soldier. This knowledge would later be used to modify the bodies of other troops, creating a formidable force that would share characteristics with Big Boss. These are the Genome Soldiers. Solid Snake is told via Kodak that Jim Houseman, the U.S. Secretary of Defense, has relieved Campbell of his command. He has sent combat planes to destroy the facility at Shadow Moses, and with it evidence that anything untoward ever happened. The two brothers engage in hand-to-hand combat, which ends with Liquid Snake being thrown to his apparent death. Solid Snake manages to find a vehicle and flee with Meryl, but Liquid, the archetypal indefatigable supervillain, hunts them down with the aid of the Genome Soldiers. After they crash at the exit of the facility, Liquid Snake stands poised to kill them both, but suddenly collapses, a victim of the Fox-Die virus. Campbell calls to inform Solid Snake that he has managed to abort the airstrike and that Houseman was arrested after the Colonel informed the President of the events at the Shadow Moses facility. Meryl, not being a member of Foxhound or subject of genetic alteration, is not a target of the Fox-Die virus. Solid Snake seems to be somehow immune to its effects. They leave the base after instructing Campbell to send a squad to rescue Otacon. The final sting in the tail of the Metal Gear Solid story takes the form of a clandestine conversation between the United States President and Revolver Ocelot, the only surviving member of the terrorist group. The President, George Sears, has a dark secret. He is Solidus Snake, the third son of Big Boss. Assisted by Ocelot, he has controlled the situation from the very beginning. Analysis. Without a doubt, deceit is the core theme of the Metal Gear Solid story. The Shadow Moses operation was planned from beginning to end by George Sears, also known as Solidus Snake, the President of the United States of America. He dreamt of escaping the control of his masters, the individuals who truly wield power. The Patriots. It was he that ordered the secret development of Metal Gear Rex and later arranged for its complete destruction, the murder of witnesses and Ocelot's theft of the only surviving blueprints. The events of Metal Gear Solid begin when Solid Snake informs Liquid Snake of the existence of Metal Gear Rex and cunningly instigates the assault on Shadow Moses. To activate the Metal Gear, Liquid Snake needs to obtain the access codes held by DARPA and Arms Tech directors Anderson and Baker. Anderson withstood the psychic probing of Psycho Mantis, which led Liquid to order Ocelot to torture the DARPA director in order to acquire the desired information. However, Ocelot killed Anderson, then claims his death was an accident. Liquid Snake suspects that Solid Snake might know the code and orders Decoy Octopus to pose as Anderson. Solid Snake is deceived but does not have the password that the terrorists are looking for. Infected with the selective foxeye virus administered by Naomi Hunter before the mission began, he infects Decoy Octopus, causing his sudden death. Solid Snake believes that the DARPA chief has died of a sudden heart attack. Liquid Snake is left with only one way to activate the nuclear warheads and Metal Gear Rex. He must find the 3 keys held by Becker, which the Arms Tech president entrusted to Merrill. Liquid Snake cleverly allows his brother do this work for him in order to guide his hated sibling in the right direction. Liquid poses as Master Miller. Miller is Solid Snake's former mentor, murdered at his home by or on behalf of Liquid Snake's a few days before the mission began. Solid Snake meets and fights with Ocelot, who has an arm severed by Grey Fox, a former comrade but subsequent enemy of Solid Snake, who had been presumed dead. Grey Fox is searching for salvation. Solid Snake talks with Baker, who gives him the test data for Metal Gear Rex. Baker also dies of what appears to be heart failure, but he is, of course, another victim of the Foxdie virus. Solid Snake defeats Psycho Mantis, only to be taken prisoner by Sniper Wolf. He is tortured by Ocelot, who takes the Metal Gear Rex data disk. Solid Snake manages to escape, kills Raven and Sniper Wolf, then solves the mystery of the 3 keys. Once it is activated, Liquid Snake climbs aboard Metal Gear Rex and stands poised to kill Solid Snake. Grey Fox gives his life in order to sufficiently weaken Metal Gear so that Solid Snake can destroy it. With this noble deed, Fox hopes to rid himself of the guilt he feels at being responsible for so many deaths, particularly the murder of Naomi's parents. In the subsequent fight, Solid Snake beats Liquid Snake and Metal Gear Rex. During his attempt to escape with Merrill, though, he is held at gunpoint by his furious brother. Before Liquid Snake can pull the trigger, he is killed by the Foxdie virus, an event too timely to be a mere coincidence. As the story draws to a close, Colonel Campbell admits that he lied to Solid Snake because he too had been manipulated. His niece Meryl had been assigned to the Shadow Moses facility in order to gain his complete cooperation. When the Colonel alerts the President, he orders the arrest of Secretary of Defense Jim Houseman, with his henchman Ocelot in possession of the true objective, the sole copy of the test data for Metal Gear Rex. Solid Snake cancels the airstrike ordered by Houseman to destroy the base at Shadow Moses. News of Metal Gear Rex breaks on the eve of the START 3 disarmament agreement. The Patriots use this opportunity to dispose of Solid Snake and replace him with a more pliable subject, but the third child of the Les Enfants Terribles project has what he needs: the data disk containing the necessary information to build another Metal Gear. He goes into hiding for 2 years to evade the Patriots, which leads us to the story of Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Part 3, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, or The Birth of a Human Being. 2 years have passed since the events of Metal Gear Solid. In this time, George Sears, also known as Solid Snake, has been preparing his revenge while hiding from the Patriots. Solid Snake and Otacon have found Philanthropy, an independent organisation dedicated to the prevention and destruction of all Metal Gear projects. During 2007, Philanthropy learns that a ship containing a new kind of Metal Gear is due to leave a harbour in New York. Philanthropy intends to secure evidence that a new Metal Gear has been created so that they can publicise its existence to the world. Solid Snake's objective is to board the ship Discovery, infiltrate its lower decks and then take photographs of this new device. They will be passed on to Otacon, who will distribute them via the internet. As soon as a Solid Snake arrives, he witnesses Russian soldiers storming the tanker. He takes a picture of their leader and sends it to Otacon. Solid Snake makes his way up to the bridge. He discovers that the oil tanker has set sail for the open sea, which suggests that the Metal Gear is fully operational and ready for testing. In the corridor outside, Solid eavesdrops on the conversation between Olga Gurlukovich and her father, Sergei Gurlukovich, a known associate of Ocelot who was involved in the Shadow Moses incident. Sergei insists that his daughter, pregnant with his grandchild, should leave the ship after fulfilling her task. A fight between Solid Snake and Olga ensues, which ends when Solid Snake knocks her unconscious. To his great surprise, he notices that his picture is being taken by a drone cipher, a reconnaissance tool used by the US military. As the search for the Metal Gear continues, Otacon admits that he received information on the Discovery's secret cargo from an anonymous source. This compounds Solid Snake's growing sense of foreboding. Otacon explains that the credibility of this tip was enhanced by the name of the anonymous informant who used the alias EE, his nickname for his long-lost sister, Emma Emmerich. Solid Snake reaches the cargo hold and finds it overrun with soldiers. He secretly takes 4 pictures of the new Metal Gear Ray, which he sends to Otacon. Suddenly, Ocelot appears behind the Marine commander, Scott Dolph. In the chaos that follows, Sergei Gurlukovich takes Dolph hostage. He soon realizes, however, that Ocelot is working to a hidden agenda and has no intention of delivering Metal Gear Ray to Russia. After he eliminates Gurlukovich's guards, Ocelot announces that he has planted sufficient Semtex to destroy the ship and then detonates it. Bullets fly as he approaches the cockpit of Metal Gear Ray. When Solid Snake intervenes, Ocelot is overpowered by painful spasms that emanate from his replacement arm. As soon as he regains his composure, Ocelot speaks in a different but hauntingly familiar voice. It's Liquid Snake. After boarding Metal Gear Ray, he blasts through the hull of the ship and escapes. As the bodies of Gurlukovich, Dolph and many soldiers sink into the icy depths, Solid Snake watches the departure of Metal Gear Ray. On board, Ocelot, now using his original voice, speaks with an individual he calls Mr. President and comments that the pictures taken of Solid Snake with the drone cipher will be very useful. The adventure continues in the year 2009. An agent, also called Snake, is sent by Colonel Campbell to the location of an ongoing crisis. Terrorists, former members of Dead Cell, a former US Special Combat Unit have overrun a purification plant named Big Shell, built above the site of the sunken Discovery. They have taken a number of hostages, including the President of the United States of America, James Johnson. They are threatening to destroy the entire complex unless their demand for $30 billion is met. The resultant pollution would threaten the lives of millions of New York residents. Solid Snake, alias George Sears, Fat Man, Vamp, and Fortune. So they're the members of Dead Cell. Snake, renamed Raiden for this mission, is given two objectives: to free the hostages and eliminate the terrorists. As a SEAL unit has also been deployed to mount a separate rescue attempt, but is unaware of Raiden's involvement. As he approaches the complex, he notes that he is not the first to gain entry. There is already a hole in the security barrier. After his arrival, he meets a Russian soldier, which leads the colonel to conclude that Dead Cell have joined forces with Gorlukovich's men. Raiden passes the prone forms of many soldiers until he sees the person responsible leaving in an elevator. The colonel announces that a new analyst will support Raiden via Kodak, Rosemary, his girlfriend. As soon as he arrives in Strut B, Raiden witnesses a brutal slaughter of a SEAL squad by a warrior with supernatural powers, Vamp. Raiden survives after the intervention of a SEAL member. After Vamp abruptly leaves, the soldier introduces himself as Pliskin, and as he removes his balaclava, we recognize him as Solid Snake. Pliskin relates background information on Dead Cell and Russian soldiers, but Raiden is unaware of his true identity. After leaving his rescuer to recover from injuries sustained in the battle with Vamp, Raiden continues his search for the President. Shortly afterwards, he watches the members of another SEAL squad open fire on a female terrorist, Fortune. The bullets swerve away from the target, deflected by an invisible force. Vamp enters the fray and grabs the unconscious President and his briefcase. When Vamp leaves, Fortune kills the last SEAL members. Colonel Campbell expresses fear that the terrorists, angered by the rescue attempt, may detonate explosives placed throughout the facility by way of reprisal. He orders Raiden to travel to Strut C to find the explosives expert who arrived with the SEAL team and enlist his assistance in disarming the bombs. When he meets bomb specialist Peter Stillman, Raiden is rejoined by Pliskin. Stillman explains how to detect and disarm the bombs. While Raiden is disarming the designated set of explosives, he receives a call from someone who initially gives the name Deep Throat, but when questioned settles for the alias Mr. X. The mystery caller warns Raiden that there are mines placed on a bridge he is about to cross. He encounters Olga Gorlukovich, who discusses a mysterious ninja on her radio with an unknown comrade, but escapes Raiden with ease when he attempts to engage her. Raiden and Pliskin deactivate the explosives, but discover too late that by defusing the bombs they have activated a separate explosive. Strut H is rocked an enormous blast that kills Stillman. Before he can concentrate on his main objective, the rescue of the President, Raiden has to deactivate another bomb. On his way there, he encounters Fortune and Vamp. Once again, Fortune cannot be hit by bullets, but Vamp is hit directly between eyes. Only after Raiden has fled the scene do we learn that Vamp survived. Raiden disarms another bomb on the helipad, then fights Fat Man, Stillman's unbalanced former student. After killing his corpulent foe, Raiden finds the last explosive beneath Fat Man's ample corpse. After speaking to Fat Man and Pliskin, Raiden begins to suspect that his superiors are being less than truthful with him. As he leaves the helipad, he meets the mysterious ninja Mr. X, who tells him that the Lo have ordered him to help Raiden. Mr. X tells him where to find Richard Ames, the president's security chief. He also reveals that the terrorists have nuclear weapons in their possession. Raiden is shocked when he hears that the complex houses a new type of Metal Gear. Before he can be asked any further questions, Mr. X vanishes. Raiden, suitably disguised, enters the room where the hostages are being held and identifies Ames by using a microphone to detect the sound of his pacemaker. Ames believes that Raiden was sent by the Lo to rescue him. He explains that the president is safe for the moment. His briefcase is the key for launching the nuclear device and enabling the new Metal Gear. It is a fail-safe system that monitors the president's physical status. If he is killed or the device detects that he is under duress, the briefcase will deactivate the launch. What's more, Ames insists that the tanker accident of 2 years before was planned, and Big Shell constructed to house the development of a new Metal Gear. The president had been making an inspection tour of the facility when the terrorists struck. Astounded by Raiden's naivety when he mentions the ransom, Ames explains that the true objective of the terrorists is to liberate Manhattan and turn it into a republic under their control. They intend to use the nuclear device at a high altitude, creating an electromagnetic pulse that will disable all technology in the area, including the financial markets of Wall Street. When their conversation is disturbed by Ocelot, Ames dies of something that resembles a massive heart attack, and Raiden escapes with the help of Mr. X. Raiden learns Pliskin's true identity after both fight Solidus Snake, the leader of the terrorists, when he attacks in a Harrier jump jet. When his plane is shot down by Raiden, Solidus is saved by the Metal Gear Ray, piloted by Vamp. When Raiden meets the president, he encounters yet another surprise. Johnson entered the activation code of his own volition. He explains that he is tired of being little more than a figurehead, a tame creature controlled by the Patriots, the true rulers of the United States of America. His election to high office occurred after Solidus Snake, then known as George Sears, chose to turn against his Patriot sponsors and engineered the Shadow Moses incident. Forced to resign, the third child of the Les Enfants Terribles project went into hiding. Solidus assembled a group comprising members of Dead Cell and the soldiers once commanded by Gurlukovich. He is using them to exact his revenge by taking control of the new Metal Gear. When Raiden asks where it can be found, Johnson explains that he is standing on it. The Big Shell facility is in fact little more than camouflage designed to conceal Arsenal gear, a gigantic fortress protected by numerous Metal Gear Ray units. Despite its many thousands of missiles and ability to control the US military, Arsenal is also the host to a terrifying new weapon, an artificial intelligence known as GW. This is a system that will allow the Patriots to digitally manage the flow of information around the world, making it possible to shape the truth to suit their purposes. In essence, it will allow those that use it to filter the free dissemination of information. It would be the ultimate Big Brother device, allowing the Patriots to exert an unprecedented degree of control over society. The only way to prevent the activation of the GW software, Johnson tells Raiden, is to find one of his programmers, Emma Emmerich. She can help him infect GW with a virus that will destroy it. To prevent the launch of the nuclear device, Johnson asks Raiden to kill him. As Raiden protests, Ocelot appears and shoots the president, then leaves as abruptly as he arrived. Raiden sets out in search of Emma, but first encounters and defeats Vamp, who appears to sink into a watery grave. Raiden escorts the hydrophobic Emma to meet with Solid Snake and Otacon. Their journey is interrupted by the sudden reappearance of Vamp, who attacks Emma. Raiden opens fire and kills the blood-fixated assassin, but not before Vamp mortally wounds Otacon's estranged sister, Emma, and her brother make their peace before she dies, but her virus does not work quite as intended. The upload is interrupted before it can fully infect the GW system. While the distraught Otacon departs to rescue the hostages, Solid Snake and Raiden set out to reach the center of Arsenal Gear. To Raiden's amazement, Solid Snake is joined by Mr. X, who is actually Olga Gorlukovich. In another twist, Olga renders Raiden unconscious. When he wakes up on a torture rack at the heart of Arsenal Gear, Raiden opens his eyes to behold Ocelot and Solidus. The latter reminds him of his long-forgotten past. In his childhood, Raiden served as a young soldier in civil wars in Africa, where he acquired the nickname Jack the Ripper. Solidus was his godfather, he says, concluding that Raiden is unable to remember because he has become a minion of the Patriots. When Solidus and Ocelot have left, Olga Gorlukovich explains to Raiden that she and Solid Snake have used his capture to gain entry into the core of Arsenal Gear. Solid Snake is waiting nearby with Raiden's equipment. Gorlukovich tells him that the Patriots took her baby hostage at birth and will only return the child if she helps Raiden do their bidding. She secretly deactivates the restraints holding the confused warrior, then departs. Free but naked as the day he was born, Raiden escapes and sets off in search of Solid Snake. He talks with the Colonel and Rose, but the conversations become increasingly strange, then disturbingly surreal. Otacon tells him that the messages from the Colonel are arriving from inside Arsenal Gear. The Colonel and Rose he has spoken to are AI programs within the GW system, constructed from experiences and expectations plucked from Raiden's mind. Raiden and Solid Snake fight against numerous elite troops, but are forced to separate when Fortune attacks, leaving Solid Snake to fight her. Raiden fights Solidus and an armada of Metal Gear Ray units before falling exhausted to the ground. Olga blows her cover to save Raiden from Solidus and is murdered in cold blood by the former US president. Solidus claims that his true objective was actually to use Arsenal Gear to obtain the names of the ruling members of the Patriots, the so-called Wise Men's Committee, while his hoodwinked co-conspirators diverted their attention at Arsenal Gear. He would be free to eliminate the shadowy cabal. With the GW system apparently destroyed, Ocelot finally reveals his true identity. He is an agent of the Patriots who have engineered this intricate charade from the very beginning. All protagonists have unwittingly played a part in the S3 plan, a sequence of events orchestrated in order to create a simulation for honing warriors as capable as Solid Snake. Ocelot tells Fortune that her luck is not an innate mystical device, but merely the application of an electromagnetic shield technology developed by the Patriots. It is this device which has prevented bullets from hitting her. Outraged, she attacks Ocelot, but he is equipped with the very same augmentation. With her device deactivated, he shoots her after one last mystifying feat in which she deflects missiles aimed at the assembled warriors. We learn that she truly was Lady Luck after all, or was this too merely the will of the Patriots? As Fortune dies, Ocelot is poised to unleash the full power Metal Gear Ray when suddenly Liquid Snake seizes control of his body. Now in control of the Patriots' master spy, he announces his intention to find and destroy their organization. Liquid climbs aboard Metal Gear Ray and departs with Solid Snake in hot pursuit, leaving Raiden alone with Solidus. As Arsenal Gear moves toward Manhattan, the Colonel and Rose contact Raiden on his Kodak. Although GW was neutralized, they divulged the true nature of the Patriots' plan. S3 is not the Solid Snake simulation, as Ocelot claimed, but the selection for societal sanity, a system for controlling human will and consciousness. Having successfully manipulated the events aboard Big Shell, this terrifying creation is now fully operational. Its last order to a bewildered Raiden is to defeat Solidus Snake so that the simulation may end. After killing the third son of Big Boss, Raiden meets Solid Snake during the strange and ambiguous closing moments of Sons of Liberty. Solid Snake tells Raiden that he is free to choose his own identity. When Solid suddenly disappears, Raiden is joined by Rose. He asks her, "Who am I really?" "I wouldn't know," replies Rose, "but we're going to find out together, aren't we?" Analysis. All the events of Metal Gear Solid 2 were stage managed by the Patriots. Everything that occurred on Big Shell was actually part of a simulation designed to recreate the essential form of the Shadow Moses crisis. Ocelot was told by his masters that the data collected would allow the creation of the Solid Snake simulation, the S3, a tool for molding an army of exceptional warriors. The Colonel and Rose, or rather the AI that adopted them as a facade, instead insisted that S3 was a system designed to control the flow and interpretation of information, therefore cementing the Patriots' hold on society. The events that took place on the oil tanker and Big Shell demonstrated the awesome power of the software to reduce even powerful individuals to the status of mere marionettes. Although it is never clearly explained, Ocelot has the arm that was severed by Grey Fox at Shadow Moses replaced with one from the body of Liquid Snake. Liquid somehow lived on through this limb, periodically seizing control of Ocelot's body. It was Liquid Snake that drew the attention of Otacon and Solid Snake to the existence of Metal Gear Ray and its presence on the oil tanker. His use of the initials EE, Otacon's pet name for his estranged sister, was a clever ruse to underline the authenticity of the anonymous tip. Solid Snake and Otacon stepped into the Patriots' trap, with Solid subsequently framed as the mastermind behind the terrorist attack. As a respected free agent, Solid Snake was viewed as a threat by the Patriots, who chose to neutralize him by destroying his reputation. The first part of their plan complete, the Patriots built a purification plant, the Big Shell, which was designed to conceal the device that was constructed beneath it, Arsenal Gear. This mighty fortress, protected by scores of Metal Gear Ray units, was an awesome military tool. Its true purpose, however, was to become an impregnable host to an artificial intelligence developed by Emma Emmerich, the GW system. While described as a device to protect humanity from an overflow of information, it was actually a powerful means of political control. The Patriots intended to use it to shape society, to wield absolute power by controlling the knowledge that citizens may possess. Solidus wanted to take control of Arsenal Gear in order to defeat the Patriots. His original plan to live his father's dream by using Arsenal Gear to found Outer Haven was no more than a smokescreen. He believed that the GW system contained what he truly desired, the details of the Wise Men's Committee, the ruling elite of the Patriots, or, of course, this eventually had been taken into account by the Patriots and was merely a variable in the S3 simulation. To the Patriots, Raiden was a guinea pig. The S3 software was testing him, disarming bombs, countless fights, disingenuous behaviour by his superiors, leading him to doubt their honesty and motives, the involvement of Rose. All these intricate aspects of his adventure were precisely managed in a Pavlovian experiment of mind-boggling complexity. The other protagonists were also manipulated by the Patriots. Olga Gorlukovich obeyed their orders blindly in the hopes of being reunited with her child. Fortune, we learn, owed her luck to their technology. Ocelot, their loyal servant, was a misinformed pawn. Solidus and Dead Cell played the role of Foxhound during the simulation. They were disposable aggressors, a hoop through which the Patriots' test subject could figuratively jump. When the simulation ends, all participants, bar Raiden, Solid Snake, Otacon, and Ocelot/Liquid Snake, are dead. Solid Snake and Otacon appear to be free agents assimilated into events that not specifically controlled by S3. The disappearance of Ocelot/Liquid Snake raises many questions. Was this an intended variable, something anticipated and instigated by the Patriots? The ultimate power of S3 in demonstrating when Raiden chooses to comply with their demand that he slay Solidus Snake, despite the revelation that he is their puppet. Raiden nonetheless carries out their bidding. Raiden is traumatized by the sheer magnitude of what he has discovered. He is a Patriot creation and is unsure of his true identity. Who am I really? He asks. Solid Snake gives him hope when he tells him that he can be whomever he chooses to be. Discarding Raiden's dog tags, Solid tells his confused companion that he is free to go his own way, to create his own identity, live life as he pleases. We see him discuss a future with Rose before the end credits roll, a new life that begins at that precise moment. The final moment in Sons of Liberty is a conversation in which Otacon tells Solid Snake that he has found the location of the Wise Man's Committee in a disc stolen from Arsenal Gear. They are located in Manhattan, but have been dead for 100 years. Okay, so that's it then. So next up, the next game should be Metal Gear Solid 4, but I don't have that, so I'll have to skip that one and move on to Peace Walker. Once I start Peace Walker, before I get stuck in, I'll get the Metal Gear Solid 4 book, and I'll read what happened in Metal Gear Solid 4 before I start Peace Walker, and that's the game I'll be playing next. Okay, so that's me for now. I'll be back on either tomorrow or the next day. It depends. I'll have to get some rest first. But yeah, that's me. Thanks for watching.